boys and girls, moms and dads, brothers and sisters, cats and dogs. Welcome to the world of strawberry shortcake.
Who sleeps all night in a cake made of strawberry, wakes up bright in a cake made of strawberry, living right in a cake made of strawberry. Strawberry shortcake. Wouldn't you know? Who sweeps her floors in a cake made of strawberry, plays outdoors of a cake made of strawberry, games and chores in a cake made of strawberry. Strawberry shortcake. Wouldn't you know? It's love that makes her garden grow, with lots of pretty berries in a row. She greets each day with a berry glow. She's strawberry shortcake. Wouldn't you know? What's it like to stay in a cake made of strawberry? Work and play in a cake made of strawberry. Learn the way of little Miss Strawberry. Strawberry shortcake. And you will know. Strawberry shortcake says you'll know.
Hello, chat. Hello. Why is she always looking worried? Wait, there we go. Okay. I don't know why that toggle's on. Hello, 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 hello. Let's see. Set this up here so I can see y'all. Okay. We playing Danganronpa. Sorry I did not stream last week. Work decided to take over my whole life for a little bit, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I just unplugged my tracker. That's fine. Pull you guys closer. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. Look here. Yes. So, like I was saying, work took over. I had to do training. I was making food for the training. Last week was a rough one. But we're here. We're back. And we are playing Danganronpa. And last time we left off, we did the first trial. And Sayaka's gone. Let me turn my volume down. There we go. Let me see here. Alright, let's get into this. Well, Makoto's not doing well. He's quite sad. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at rotting corpses every day. That can't be good for your health. I forgot how loud this game is. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. They're including Junko. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? Oof, my hair is tickling my ear.
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and drag you back here. Damn. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I
It
see.
must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying in there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would just hurt as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, if not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. My tongue is getting tied today. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want
I can't
to live
take it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
See you, don't see you. That's about as much as I can see you when you try to hide. Who does he not see right now?
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. All 3 of them. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4!
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Ah, doesn't this just feel great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Well, that sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I going just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets, the assassin fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. Sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call... Oh, it doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I'd have that kind of free time on my hands? Damn, I can't get the voices. Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Because, besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oh, I gotta remember how to play. Okay. I feel like I can't do the voices right today. Like, normally I'm able to put, like, a little bit of, like, a growl in my voice at the top, of my, like, on the top of my throat, but I can't, like, access it today, and so my voices are all off.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to an untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful, a bad, awful, terrible trap.
For
That
serious?
stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send us a message. Huh. Struck with knowledge, it's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally. Anyone going to school here. Alright. I don't know what he's concerned about. Okay, so we should have unlocked a new area. Steppies. The gate that was blocking the stairs is open. This is what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Up we go! This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Anything in the bathroom? Nope. I forgot forget what's up here. Is this when we unlock the pool? Because isn't there a swimming pool section? Is that this game? The baby's sleeping, please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around. I can't access the voices today. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying. Okay, big hallway. What is this? The library! Coco.
Whew.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. We got a coin! Oh, we should go spend our coins. You must be pretty happy to have these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know
Where's the
nothing!
comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me. You've insulted my honor. These are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I can't read that little sign that's on the wall. Let's see, what's this? Shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf, a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have been happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put it on its little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan that lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people who would potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why they had to, why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say anymore until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or...
whew.
Okay, we've already talked to her. Let me see. Dun dun. This. Just a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep is lazy strange. Okay. What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't have a reason. I really have a reason to check it out. There's always a reason, Makoto. I think there might still be more to look at in here. I think I might need to talk to him.
Damnation!
I don't care what he has to say.
You know nothing! Here we...
He's just complaining that his fanfiction's not in here. More? What, do I have to click on all the, like, monitors and shit? Dun dun dun. What am I missing? Did I not talk to Byakuya?
stop talking.
Okay. Can't leave now? What is there to look at? No, I don't want to talk to him.
You know nothing! Here we go!
I'm confused. What am I missing? We did that. Okay, looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the world outside. If it is broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Yes, leave the area. Okay, that's what I was missing. So we found the library. What? Classroom? Same metal plate. Pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's of course a habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me in the feeling. Yes. Okay, is that everything up here? Gates blocking my way. I guess there's no way to the other floor. So not everything's open, basically. Okay. That should be everything then. Unless there's like more downstairs that opened up, but I don't think there is. Let's see. So that's closed. What is this? I think that's the gym. What is this? Just look around the school first. Okay. So there's more. The AV room. That's the trial elevator. Okay. Is there more that I missed?
Got it!
Yes.
You hear me? Without a doubt. You understand?
What are we missing? Let's look at the map. So I'm here. Okay, dorms, class 1B, class 1A. AV room, main hall, hallway, school store. Nurse's office, that's not open. Boys' bathroom, girls' bathroom. Hallway. Okay, second floor. Girls' bathroom, boys' bathroom. We went in there. Third floor. First floor? What's that? Is that the way to the swimming pool? Let me... Did I just miss that? I'm so stupid.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker room here has all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you
If things
understand?
continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad. What the fuck is wrong with you? Bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. This looks like porn. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah,
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get into locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really, really?
oh,
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open a boy's locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
but
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Pung, pung.
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? And it'll be all dugga dugga dugga.
just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not?
Ha!
Oh, that never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got
Time
it!
for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain's 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age that you try to keep a plastic ball. So keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would like you to ask to keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force of cunning, do whatever, or by force. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay,
later.
so the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Ah,
Man, stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time.
Huh?
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's going on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better go back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Shouldn't we go look at the pool? Makoto?
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting and new?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library! And a
Okay.
pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment!
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen!
warehouse and bathroom on the first floor are now... the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much in it, it's insane. Go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You guys find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we
What?
could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come
You
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're
fucking
still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We gotta find a goddamn way out. No, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adoption is key, yes. For now, we must we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you discover something. Hi,
So
Julie! So, are we done for today? Well,
yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Why we zoom in on Byakuya? Why we got the Byakuya zoom? Ding dong bing bong. Hi Julie, how are you today?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Sleepy.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Eek, I have no
Okay
memories.
then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy pasta. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I think that said copy paste, but I said copy pasta.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
We got new rules. Alright, let's head to breakfast. I'm eating a breakfast casserole thing.
Hey, Makoto.
Yo, yo, yo!
I want Starbies.
Let's see.
Chiz. I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How's the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you make me some tea? Damn.
Well, let's see. This is fine.
Oh.
There he goes.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Small smile played across her lips. She held the cup delicately.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. Threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? This is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding some milk or lemon right before you drink it is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu and see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. But I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well...
You don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Oh! Angie Celeste.
Say what?
I do so love Coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah,
Shit.
shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he meant. Might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
It's just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone.
Okay,
Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well then the rest of us can go check out the rest of the building. Yeah, before you know it's too late. We just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? He maybe went to go check out the second floor of the school again. I bet you I know exactly where he is. Goes this way. This way. This way. Up. Not the pool. Library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
God, Cotton War.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Closing my snack. For real. Num 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 num. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So, if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying the strange killing game.
Damn
the fuck do you
you!
mean by game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay
It
with
is a
this?
part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In game theory. Yeah. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Endurance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adoption is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second!
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I said,
myself.
I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate of fluid progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely a way for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh!
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say all to all of you. You need to try harder. If an opponent is going to give their best, where's the fun if opponent isn't going to try to give their best, where's the fun in it for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific!
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
But you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking
Hey,
around!
shithead, you get off bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second!
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm.
Ah.
How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit
Shit.
talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do what you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Fuck him, then.
Maybe.
But what he said might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can say for sure someone won't. Can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if it was gone, right? Actually, I think you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
Think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you would want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can do to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their dorms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Alright, who are we spending free time with? I want to go look at the pool, and I want to go look at the warehouse, so we're gonna do that first. We're gonna go look at the pool and the warehouse first. Let's see, the warehouse. I think that's by the dining hall, so if we go all the way over here... Or no, wait. Where's the warehouse? Is the warehouse down this way? No, that's the gym. Wait, I think I missed it. Is the dining hall... Wait. Is the warehouse inside the dorm area? Where's... Yes, it is. Still learning the layout. Here we go, warehouse. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Oh, there's... You can click all over the place. It's one of those monitors. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Is this just gonna give me the same dialogue? Yeah. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Stuff tight with food and drinks. How would Sayaka know? Okay, let's go up to the pool. There's steps in the dorm area too, which is interesting. I wonder where those lead. Oof. Oh, wait, let's go get, let's do this. Over here. Spending our coins! Give it a shot. Okay, let's start like this, because there's a low chance I will get a repeat. Once it starts getting higher chance of repeat, then we'll start using, but like, right now there's a low chance that we're gonna get a repeat. Is that a passport? I'm getting all kinds of shit. Okay, there's the armor that we had already gotten. I mean, a lot of shit. Donuts. Once it hits 20 repeat chance, we'll start putting in extra. Lucky. Nice. Lucky again. Okay, we'll start doing 2 coins now. Might need to do more than 2 coins. We're getting a lot of the lucky. What is that? We're getting a lot of shit. So hopefully we can, like, lose some people. Who do we want to prioritize? I really like Byakuya. I would like to spend more time with Byakuya. We could spend more time with Chihiro. Alright, we're gonna start putting in 3 coins, I think. Whoa. It's a worm. I guess we could base who we hang out with off of what kind of items we have. Although I think we have items for pretty much everyone. Pretty flower. That's a creepy ass doll. Got the sword again. Should I put in more coins? Here, we'll do this. We'll do 2. And we're gonna do 2 big ones. 1 5. And then 5. Cool. And then we leave. Should probably get going. Yep, I don't have any more coins. So now let's look at all the shit that we got. Okay. Okay, made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of an Asian palm exhibit as a fragrance. Okay, that's weird. Black croissant, a baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. Ration, a set of canned and vacuum sealed foodstuffs. The taste isn't bad, and certain snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. Flotation donut, a gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device, and naturally you can snack on it while floating out to sea. It comes in a variety of styles. Lunchbox stuffed with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. Sprinkle this around outside and watch birds come flocking. There's nothing stopping you from eating it too, I suppose. Everlasting rice, a handcrafted item made with needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. School ring emblazoned with Hope's Peak Academy school crest. It stands as proof of friendship between those who spent their youth together. Charm devised by protective deity martial arts. Gracious Kashima. Pair of boxing gloves infused with a staggering amount of passion and effort. Wearing them makes you want to throw 1,000 cross counters. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still, it enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Slippers with small wheels installed in each heel. They were invented to move easily around the house, but there's absolutely no demand for them. Oh, I see. One of the most popular items from Gothic blue designer Ina Bauer. A limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. It's designed solely for the control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. Oh. A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water and claims it increases your swim speed by 10%. Figurine in the popular TV personality who hosted Lost in Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Tumbleweed, onion, dandelion. Dandelion toy, you can blow the fluff away and attach the string will pull it back, so you can do it over and over. Small rose stored in a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red means passionate love. Sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything really. In other words, it's totally useless. The strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving and lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so. Replica of the gun preferred by a famous assassin. It's not really much good by itself. You can even cock it. Donning armor is supposed to wear with immense power, but they cost their soul and their senses. Caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. Porcelain doll, due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. Replica sculpture said to represent a plane or a spaceship that was found in ruins of Columbia, dated to around 1000 CE, indicating some. Okay. Moonrock, Oz Tears, Millennium Prize problems, the fun plate. Second button, someone's graduation album. Hummus, oblot, water flutes, small light, ancient tour tickets, novelist fountain pen, meteorite arrowhead, green costume, red costume, man's fantasy, school crest, despair bat. Okay. We got a lot of shit, basically. So let's go look at the pool and then decide who we are going to hang out with for the first part of free time. Not you. Hi, Chris. How are you today? Okay. Weird poster. Great. Good. My morning's doing alright. Playing some Danganronpa. Let's see, is there anyone in here? Of course, she's in here. Okay, so here's this. Oh, we can go over here. Interesting. Lockers. I would expect to see at any normal pool. We have more coin. Okay. Let's see. Okay, who do we want to hang out with for the first part of free time? Who are we gonna hang out with? Who are we talking to first? Let me look up the, let me pull up the student list of who we got left. So, we can hang out with any of them, but I like Byakuya. Let's see, who do we want? The big strong lady. I knew you were gonna say that, okay. We'll go hang out with the big strong lady. She is right here, I believe. That's not the button. That just simply wasn't the button. Go back.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Spend some time with Sakura.
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Very well, prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? We have... maybe not. Like, let me... Excuse me. Where is it? There.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... Your grandpa? Were you talking about your grandpa? No. Oh, I thought you said your grandpa was your teacher. I guess I was mistaken. Man Sakura has to surpass. It would be your dad. You're talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries. That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong, which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well,
But that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then. Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
goodbye.
That is all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill breathing technique and gave yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Nice. Okay, who else? Because I think we get a second free time. So we talked to Sakura. Who do we want to talk to next? Talk to Byakuya. I like Byakuya. Who next? Report card. So many options. I like Yasuhiro. Kyoko is good. Toko is nice. Aoi is nice. I like Celeste. Rip Junko. Chihiro's cool. Who do we want to talk to next? Who are we thinking for the second free time? Should we talk to Toko? We can go see Toko. Or Aoi. Let's go see who we can find. Chihiro? Okay. Let's find Chihiro. Let's use the map, actually. We'll just teleport to her. No. 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 Wait. Yep. Laundry. Laundry room. Chihiro should be in here. I like Mondo also. Are you concerned about me?
I'm sorry.
to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Spend time with Chihiro. What do we
I'm
mean?
sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy that you're here. Thank you. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes, definitely. Okay, what do we give Chihiro? What would Chihiro want? I don't know what Chihiro would want. I know they like... I don't know if we have anything Chihiro would want. The ring? I feel like that's meant for the other guy. The Hope's Peak ring? Oh, they might like this. What is this? Newest popular Portal game system. It has high definition touchscreen and you can also play music and videos, making it the perfect all-in-one media machine. They might like that. Because I know they like technology. The second button? Button from school. I think we try to give them the gaming system because I think because it's technology related, they'll like that. I think the school ring is for the like guy that's like super obsessed with all the rules because he likes school shit. I think this is what we try to give him.
Thank you.
Yeah, they liked it. Get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Okay. Good, good, good.
This is a school announcement. It is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
We know. It's nighttime. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Oh boy! Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another.
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Yep. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but this is everyone. It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come back. Even the table looks bigger somehow. As I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn
Who are you
you.
calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it
What?
my fault?
Hey, come
I'm
on.
not trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. But then, Miss Fujisaki, we get smashed into a million pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile.
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. That was very confident, Makoto. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Do you have more free time? More free time. Alright, who do we hang out with? Who we vibing with? So we've hung out with Chihiro. We've hung out with Sakura. Do we want to hang out with a couple different people? Try to cover everyone. Who do we want to go for next? Alright. The crazy bitch? Oh. I'm assuming you mean Toko? Wait, who's the crazy bitch? Toko or Celeste? They're both kind of crazy. Mondo? Oh. Okay. I like Mondo. Yeah, let's go hang out with Mondo. Where is he? Mondo. That's Toko. Wait, where is everyone? Gym. Cool. Okay. So we need to go up the steppies. The fuck is that? Is that a fucking squirrel? Nope. In here I think is where we were. Okay, we'll hang out with Mondo.
Jesus Christ.
So bored. Bored. Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Spend time with Mondo.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Killed some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yes, definitely. What to give him, though? Coffee, black croissant, rations, flotation, overflowing lunchbox, birdseed, everlasting bracelet, peak ring, god of war charm, max gloves. It's ash blossom. Oh, I see. Where are the slippers? Jerry, punk rocker. That seems promising. Do we think he likes punk rock? Yeah? Let's try it. We'll take a risk. Wait, where'd it go? I think it's up more. No? Wait. Where is it? That's not it. There.
Oh.
I get the impression you liked it. That's good. Okay.
Yo.
So it's not the best, but it was decent. Toto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your
What?
motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. Real man rides Kowalski, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell
You
yeah.
gotta see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop
Hell
fucking
yeah,
around.
I do a goddamn biker, and I work crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biking gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, I'm the invincible crazy diamond gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? Monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on,
What?
you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. Well, it's got no muffler. It's when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. And that's it. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that's gotta make me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together, they were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew this.
What?
Of course, I was always the
What?
cool one. Diamond Brothers. That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up in the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. Some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really
Stop
strong.
fucking
Of
around.
course. You can't wave a banner of our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell
And
yeah.
you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo. The other gangs target him first, right? No, no way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait till we get out here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even though I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Hell yeah. I think we get one more free time. Alright, who's next? We've done Sakura, Chihiro, and Mondo. Okay, I'm gonna pick one now. Chat's picked all of them, I'm gonna pick one. Let's see. We'll see. Kyoko, Byakuya, or Toko is what I'm gonna do. Whoever we find. Actually, I'm gonna go to Toko's room. Where's Toko?
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko? We'll spend time with Toko. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. Spend time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes, definitely. I know exactly what to give her. Did I pass it? Nope, there it is. It belonged to a late great novelist. They say that the writer's soul is sealed with a pen. They only can use her. The user can only write one sentence. I have become something not human. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master, so I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko simply is something I gave her makes me happy. She's standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation? Toko. What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Oh, okay, sure. But what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, trapped you together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? Are you trying to trick me? I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Been hurt? What happened?
Anyway...
Come on, you don't really care about me? You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Romance. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers in the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men polls, right? How did you know about all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Maybe. But I don't think so. You unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Yay! Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Fuck yeah! Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Hi, Labby! Welcome in. How are you today? Just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Aw, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask you. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit to me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you want to walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
You like Toko? I like Toko too. Good. Sorry for leaving combo early. I had to run. That's understandable. How are we? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit of headache, but I think that's because I'm reading so much and not breathing so much. The fuck you say? How are you? How is chat feeling? Okay. You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
Are
you!
you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got, what you don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto? You're gonna be a witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? Reading too much but not breathing not much? Reading too much but breathing not much? Listen. I'm struggling. My brain's a little dying. There's a lot of words in this game.
I see!
I see, a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay inside the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. I forgot about this. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Because not enough oxygen makes sense. Yeah, exactly, you get it. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna win we're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, are you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Wait, he's got all his clothes and he doesn't. Why is one of them... He's not playing fair.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
They so angry.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh! I just can't win. Saved by the nighttime bell? Question mark?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
It is interesting that only the dining hall is cut off at nighttime.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. What? Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. And I'm sure, to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. I feel like Makoto should have stayed with them. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Like, I know you're not supposed to stay out over nighttime, but those two are doing it and they're doing something dangerous. I feel like Makoto should have stayed. Right? If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all of your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready to greet.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great more like it. This is almost like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. They became homies! Ugh. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What the fuck?
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I could get a tattoo of that. What the fuck?
Without a doubt.
Hi, love. Welcome in. Hello. How are you today? No, bro. You mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it. That's completely different from what you guys were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All through breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Do we have free time again? So what should I do today? Ding dong! No. Who could that be? Ironically enough, friendships for guys, I just like that. Is that just how friendships with dudes are? Dude friendships are? Wondering they'd come to visit, I opened the door to find someone who'd forced their way in. Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are you so
problem?
surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. You're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library is. Okay, so they are. Jeez, why so pushy? That is just how friendships with men are, I guess. Okay. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. I guess we're talking to Byakuya now. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like it'd be the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Damn! He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how the love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for something like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. She is Delulu. She is very Delulu. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Still some time left in the day. What to do? Oh, we get more free time. Who we hanging out with? Who we hanging out with, chat? Who we vibing with? But if you really think about it, she'll be really loyal. Yeah, that's true. Who we vibing with? Hold on. What's this? Let me see here. Sorry, I'd gotten a ping. I need to check it. Also very, very protective. Yeah. Okay, who we want to, go see? Report card. Who we want to spend time with? Anyone got preference? What's the idea of the game? Oh! So this is Danganronpa. Basically, we are a bunch of ultimate students, except I'm pretty normal. A bunch of ultimate students that were accepted into an academy, but then, the academy's not what they thought it would be. There's a little weird bear here, and he has trapped us inside, and we can't escape. And the only way to escape is if one of us kills someone and gets away with it. So now, we're all here. And we're all worried that one of us is going to try and kill another one. But we also want to find a way out. So some of us want to work together, but what if someone doesn't want to work together and they want to take the quick way out by killing them? Then we have to find out who they are, and if they get away with it, we all die. But if they don't get away with it, then only they die. And so far, Junko died because she broke a rule. Leon died because he killed Sayaka. Sayaka died because she attempted to kill Leon, and Leon fought back. Aoi's probably up here. Yep. She's probably in the pool, considering... And we still don't know why this is happening to all of us. There's different characters that you can spend your free time with and hang out with. So we're in free time right now. We've completed one trial. Aoi? No Aoi. Okay, where's Aoi? Laundry room. We are a boy. We are Makoto Naegi. And you will hear me call him Cat Noir because it's the same voice actor as Cat Noir.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player, Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Yes. Spend some time with Hina.
Yeah.
You want to go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? I have a swimsuit that I can give her. Where is it? Wow, how thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. Or, I mean, not not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now I'm revved up. I need to let it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was super... Oh, I used to know this one guy. He was super always like, Hina, you're super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then you take a dry towel and start rubbing your bare skin. I call it, what do I call again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing the towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of this. Probably towel treatment. Something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't, you got your health. You haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. So yeah, in between murders, you know, we can hang out and... We should definitely try that. Oh, I see.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Makes me feel like she's a nudist. She might be. Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. We'll talk to Mundo. I like him.
Yo.
Hey man, you hurt? You about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already got ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
What? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between them two. Alright. What do we think happened? What do we think this is about, chat? We're not talking to him, are we? Are you ready? Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh like that. Laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you keep talking about how the police or whatever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it.
Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult
It's about
mystery.
last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? Sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be...
It was like a construction site, I guess. Construction
You're
site?
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean that's that head of yours. Say... What? What you talking about, Toko? Who said that? Is it the fucking bear? Whew, he's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can't kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But
please.
before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, some rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next
I'm
Blacken hasn't showed up
feeling
yet, and
black.
I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's a very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What?
Oh!
How? How did you find that out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become the Blacken by then. All of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans.
Yeah!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never... Oh, wait. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. I wish that I know the color does change, kind of, whenever someone is speaking, but I wish it would change more clearly versus when it's me and versus someone else. You know?
This is kind of
Oh
depressing.
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff you wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same, which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With that, an almost convincing look of depression and dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I
I
mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we just all confess our secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it. It's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But also, I don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's not much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it. I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Now it's nighttime.
As such, soon the doors. Okay then. Sweet dream.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Was left to anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our dorms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Ooh, I gotta sit up. My arm hurts. Oh, my arm. Okay. I did not read what he said. It's about prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. Resolve! So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. Glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I'd figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. You're what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Oh, your face is all blue like someone's on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall!
Ah!
Oh, Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be! That stuff was a bunch of old memories! Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. Let's go. I think I remember what this is. Because like I said, I did play this game before. Years ago. Wait, I think I'm going in the wrong direction. Wait, where am I? Right, I'm going right. One thing I do know about the Danganronpa games is, like, the news trials will always take place in the new locations. Huh? Doors open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Aw, suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's get started with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking to only himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. That moment, time seemed to freeze. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... So excessive, why is a machine gun pointing towards the girls' room? It kills anyone that tries to go in the wrong gender locker room. A wild, most primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Da-da-da. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold on a TV screen. Why'd they get him?
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And by something's written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? Killed her. How could it not be brutal? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say, and before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell was that? Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? A body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Poor Chihiro. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again.
What
the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream.
What?
In fact, I don't have any memory of ever being lost. Shut up. I actually... So while I do remember... While I do remember this, I don't remember who caused it. I have a guess, but I don't remember. Okay, let's start investigating. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about the writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't that kind of sound familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like ghosts attacking, suddenly slipping away before the police can catch up to them. I feel like it's the dark-haired chick. And what name did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murder fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
She is homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit it sleeping, like on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, it was a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did it. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions totally haphazard. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front, a back, a top inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning, but she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
Clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo to guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. Whatever happened last time, you surely realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right is right. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Another one of us has killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll pray you to mine if you want. I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File! See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate
no!
it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
Dead
you!
body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko.
Because...
If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over with, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle.
Yeah.
Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment
Farewell
is
for
waiting
now.
for you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our own investigation, so it's sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate! First of all, I'd better check with Monokuma file to see what exactly was going on. Victim Chihiro Fujisaki, the time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do what I gotta do. I need water. Dear God, I haven't drank anything this whole time. Oh. It's my last of my good water bottles. Fuck. Drink a little too fast. Oh my god. Okay. Monokuma file. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You had the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we need to get moving, there's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. I like Byakuya, so I'm down with this. Okay. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. But, well...
What?
But we're still not sure how we did it. That's what you want to say? I wonder about that. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma File says a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. There's fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Let's just get some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust.
Very strange.
Okay.
What?
I I use the locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed anywhere, somewhere else than carried here. She's very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Was she really even exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself is usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably would have been avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came in to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercise, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself, so she needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned. But she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about all that stuff. Ugh. Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
You're satisfied. Let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? There are a bunch of different pool-related items, which have nothing to do with the case. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If you so you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He's been domesticated.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about this card reader. Yep, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic tourist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such
Good
ignorance.
Lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, but not stealing. Only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. You expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out a loophole in the the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, there's not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow someone's handbook from them, that means that they would have to loan it, so,
Why?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Big door. Came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Of course it does. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were your back? Yeah? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems like there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Oh, goodness. I need to get me a better setup, guys. I'm always, like, moving around. I see, yeah, now I understand. Main hauling handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. It's broken. Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. The other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. Cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. Cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey! No! Hey! What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do that crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear
But it's a
you.
secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask yourself, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Oof. Monokuma said it's not broken. It's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something still about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling up. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Still more to be checked? There is? What? I need to talk to him? What do you mean to be by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certain, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely. I've no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gonna be an urban legend. No, wait, still, could one of us be really demented psychotic killer like that? See, I didn't even realize it switched back to Makoto. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. What do you mean by that? Oh, wait, no.
Don't.
And I have a bias to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Does that really prove? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence that something like that really... Ah, hey you. to. Big trouble, we need your
I
help.
don't have time to
We're
play
busy,
with
leave
you.
us alone.
Because
But it's emergency, emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me.
Please!
Okay, just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Emergency, what happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that, though I thought for sure he'd say no. That'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed toward the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Celeste, Junko. Oh. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko to her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh?
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Byakuya!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll make sense once you're inside. He's so bossy. Whoa, there's so many books and files and so much dust,
So,
too.
in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, let's start here. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudge on the dust, it looked like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. Thinking of looking into any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Okay, let's see. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's a home to classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it just goes to show how much hopes Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual. Normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genius. I have reviewed them multiple times, there's no doubt. So there is no doubt. Are genuine. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this one at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have had access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my most recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talks, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out, huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right, there's evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us? Among us!
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Ooh. So then if I click these, there's a ton of thick files, stuff on the bookshelf. Okay. About the Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where the photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. The named Genocide Jack victim ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Oh wow, so many. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of the crime... At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place on the holidays was in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it was suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggested that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it is unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I
that?
don't have time to
Come
play
on,
with you.
enough of your annoying and apprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything being tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. The others might have come up with some info I might have find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Goodbye. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her on the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does all this mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case one more time. Okay. Oh, that door leads to the pool. Do I need to talk to the people?
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her
No
soul.
forgiveness!
Target. Such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Dude had a real okay. Already talked. Pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Okay. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. I think that's it. Oh, that leads to the pools. We didn't need to go in here. It's probably gonna want me to talk to the fucking creep.
Da 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 da!
I feel as if...
Evidence, what did you find? What?
That's it! I'm sure of it!
Miss Lunenburg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Well,
Refused to tell me it's like when girls bully boys. Where's Celeste now? The warehouse. Okay. There's more to discover? What else? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Okay. Ugh. What do we think, chat? I feel like I'm missing something. This? Don't think this flotation donut holds any clues. Oh, but I got coin. Okay, one. Done, done. We must be missing something. But it let me leave this room, so... Let me... Shit. Do I need to talk to him again?
Da 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 da!
I feel...
That's it! I'm sure...
Well, it would...
What am I missing? Oh. No, that's just the camera. May you click the rug again? You may need to go talk to them again. Find someone who knows more about the locker rooms. Maybe I need to. Talk to them again about the locker rooms. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room,
Of
right?
course.
I used it every day since I opened up. Sometimes he and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but they don't have a lot of other options. Oh, fuck. I mix protein powder in with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier and the stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But it's still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with. Okay. Now we can leave. Then we need to go to the warehouse, I believe. I feel like there was something else we need to go look at. Oh, we need to go back to the library. Okay, we'll go back up, go to the library, and then go to the warehouse. Isn't there a staying mess in the men's locker room? Yeah. So it looks like the posters have been switched and the rugs were switched. The thick layer of dust on the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive, but only one who did something like that. I can't think of anyone but Pyakia. Okay. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. Okay. So the Genocide Jack file is gone. There's still more you need to check. What? I thought I clicked the lamp. I tried to click the lamp and it made me click the bookshelf. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. This cord isn't long enough to reach an outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using the extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Well, we know where that is because Chihiro was suspended by it. Alright, now we go to the warehouse. Why am I touching here? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing and it's absolutely everything anyone might need to live in a whole life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most
I knew you were
unfortunate.
going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm?
What
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste saw, and Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Where would it be? Check the trash. There's nobody left. You could do what Leon did. Check the laundry. So we need to find Chihiro's handbook, which is probably in the... So Chihiro's handbook is probably in... Oh my god. Can I click all the washing machines? Is there a coin in every machine? Okay. Oh, that's a button. Maybe in the bath? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Soft chair. The bath. Bathtub is huge, but no, it's no time for taking a bath. This is the sauna, right? The heat source for the sauna, but I don't think it has anything to do with the incident. Okay. Anything else I missed in here? Nope. It doesn't look like it. Okay, so not in here. Can we go in Chihiro's room? Nope. So, Chihiro's thing is most likely in her, bag that she had. Her handbook is most likely in her bag, but we need to find the bag. I just forget it's right here. Check the locker rooms again? Yeah. Nothing here. Let's go in the girls' locker room. I don't think there's anything new in here, because it's letting me leave. If there was something to discover, they would be like, oh, you can't. Leave. Anything over here? Right in here. Start checking classrooms. No. I'm trying to think of where someone would hide something. No? Was they really good at hiding things, right? That or I'm just really bad at finding shit. It's weird that it lets me check the one, but not this one. Check the gym. Nothing in here. I don't know. Should we go talk to people? Where's Aoi? Maybe we just need to talk to everyone.
Unfortunate.
We looked in here. Oh, what are you doing here?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah? Oh, hold on, chat. Sorry about that.
Huh?
Why is he being sus? Let's see. Is there anything here? There's not. I don't know. Okay, that's closed. We already looked in there. We looked in the gym. We thoroughly searched upstairs. We're headed this way, I think. Not that way. I mean, I guess we could check the kitchen area. There's a way. How's Toko doing? Same as before she won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. Head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant. But I'm still not worried about. But I'm still worried about her. So which what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Us.
Well,
she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise, she always refused.
yeah,
Oh,
totally.
that was me. Yep, it was true. It was just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. No, she talked about to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine to be, but to be totally fine with the opposite sex. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay, that was what we're missing. But we still don't know where the tracksuit is.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab some foodstuffs, I think, and some drink. I gotta run bathroom. And then we will do the class trial. Alright, so we're going to BRB real quick. Everyone, get drink, get snack, get prepared, run bathroom, do all the things, and then come back. Alright, we're gonna, let me do it on a BRB. Whoop. There we go. And then you guys shouldn't be able to hear the game right now, so I will put on, that's not what I wanted to do. Put on some tunes for you guys. There you go. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm back. I'm back. I have salad and peanut butter balls. A grand combination. Hello. Are you guys ready? Y'all ready to find the killer and to watch someone get murked? I'm not reading dialogue while I'm eating, so. I'm putting it on auto. Auto. Ah. Why?
Hmm?
Who are we missing?
Yo.
Huh? Come on!
Why'd you bonk me?
What are you gonna
What's
do?
wrong? Hi, Kitsu. I'm just. I'm sorry. I had to go bathroom really bad. Yeah. Hi, welcome home.
Phew!
We had two
Let's
bags of
go.
salad mix downstairs. Unopened. Bought on the same day. One of them was great. One of them was absolutely bad. Rip Chihiro. Do we talk to anyone before we go down? Do we talk to anyone before we go down? Alright. Who do you guys want to hear from before the trial? I want to hear from Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Well then.
Shall we go?
Alright. That's enough.
It's true.
Who do we think it is? Place your bets. Place your bets now, chat. Place your bets and claim your I was right sticker after the trial. Chris!
Very nice. Well?
Salem, get the belt.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Salem, get the belt. Yes, save the data. Okay. Let me set my salad down. Okay, let's select our things. Increase the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. We have 12. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle costs 4. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Oh, let's do that. Bullet capacity, effective bullet time battle. Okay. I don't think we can fit anymore. Yeah. Okay. And then let's review. Map the truth bullets. I'm not gonna find some. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Alright. What delivered the final blow? It was the dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh. Oh wait, I have to contradict.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
You love how he says
According
murder
to the
so
Monokuma
gleefully?
file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
I fucking mentioned.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
We're off to a great start, chat.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
No!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Rocky's favorite D&D weapon.
Chihiro's
We're gonna hit it eventually.
fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma
It
file,
reacts
the
so
killer
slow.
used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Like, I'm clicking now. There it goes.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
That would make sense. That would be
It
logical.
was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
God, that's worse.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, yeah.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
A new element. Okay. White noise? Oh. Oh, because that's what I need. Okay. Oh God. Oh God, here we go. Case file, library, desk lamp, locker room, dumbbell.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
I thought they said that the white noise would appear in white.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
You found it?
I guess it's some kind
It
of
was shown
confidential
to you.
file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Byakuya
What?
literally showed it to
That's
us.
kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
You didn't find shit,
The
Makoto.
why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Actually, I think there's 3, but no one mentioned it, so.
That's right. Boob lust.
Oh my god.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The suspension of the bodies.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
I feel like everyone here is stupid. Everyone in the room. Like, I know that they speak this way because it's a game, and they needed to make the questions available for every level of player. Easy, difficult, and hard. I mean, easy, medium, regular, and hard. Actually, what is this word? No. Wait, what is this word? What was the question? Oh, I forgot. I have to keep hitting. What was the question? It's not a P, it's not an S. What was the question? I missed it.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, what was the question? Toko, what does it mean? Just said is Toko. It isn't Toko, what does it mean? Like, split personality isn't a word. It's not. Oh, it is an S. What? I swear I hit S and it was like, no, you did it wrong.
Now I understand.
No, I don't have to start from the beginning this time because I hit
Genocide
continue.
Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was quite hyped. Num num.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Oof. Num nums.
So
She's
when
not denying
Toko
it.
trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She was saying that.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie.
My question is, why wasn't this triggered whenever
Right, Toko?
fucking Junko died? Because she was in the room.
Tell anyone.
What?
And when Leon died. I mean, with Leon, she knew it was coming, so she could have made it.
Believe you
Not
lied.
look, but...
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
She was
But
trying.
in spite of that promise,
Look at her shaking.
You
Just
said
jittery.
if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Damn.
That's the only reason I promised.
Damn!
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
What if I upgraded the
But
server
you
to
weren't able to do it.
Titan 16?
You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing.
For
Could
larger
you?
mod packs, only $50 more a month.
I tried. I swear
That's
I
up to you,
tried
Kitsu.
to control it, but
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I love Byakuya.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend,
She sounds like she should be voicing someone from Fairly Odd Parents.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say,
with that mouth,
mind, sound, and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
So with that freaky tongue, though? Real? Yeah, I'm not really sure why she be doing that.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then, it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh, probably the frog girl from My Hero?
Thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
I was about to say, damn, Aoi, that's harsh, but also, she's a serial killer, so like, I guess it's not that harsh. Library desk lamp, status of the dead body, disappearing stain. Okay, what are we...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
That doesn't match up. That's not right, because...
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really
there's
expect
one other
any
link.
of us to believe it?
Did any of you guys pick up
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
the other link?
that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus
There.
operandi matches completely. What more
Oh, wait.
proof do we need?
What?
Give it up.
Why did that
You
not work?
killed her.
Modus operandi? Is that what he said? What does that mean?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Oh, it's because of that.
What more proof
Shit.
do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
There was a thing in front of it, so I need to click left, click or right, and left all at once.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
I think in the
that
later
would
games,
change
there's
things.
like a...
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're
Um,
talking!
When you compare your past
a way to
murders
fast
this
forward through
incident,
this.
the modus operandi matches completely.
There, finally!
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Neither am I.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There is.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human
The music.
garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Do you see it now?
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting
Where do you
detail.
think she sources her scissors? Because,
That's
like,
right.
they're all the
In
same.
my recipe of murder,
think
if
she
the
makes them
bloody
herself?
message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Hobby Lobby.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors, again.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Same scissors that killed him.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Where do you get them all?
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
All of her victims are boys.
There's a pattern
I
there,
think.
just waiting to be discovered.
I think all her victims are boys.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
All dudes. Guess Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ooh! My hip. It hurts. All boys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
But still, she would have gone
Quiet,
literally.
lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
There would be in the sewing kits.
Da 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 da!
Oh. And she just has some, apparently.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Bitch just has them.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my
How did you
trusty
get
scissors
these?
by my side?
Where
Go
did you
ahead,
hide
tell me
them?
I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Does Monokuma know you have these? I'm sure he does.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Just has them on her here. Where?
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about
Under
that.
her skirt?
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
In her socks? I feel like she sneaks them in person style? What? Another person copy Genocide Jack. One person could have copied Genocide Jack. Who would it be? Who knew enough about Genocide Jack to copy her?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
He's so
Then
chill.
I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, he already knew that the locker rooms were suspicious. And he went straight to the girls' one.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know that.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But we didn't know that.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
You said that before we discovered Chihiro's body.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Yes. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. Seem to have an answer to a lie or contradiction loaded in truth bullets. Might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. Okay. So we gotta use their own words against them. Monokuma File 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, that was what I was supposed to shoot, I see.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're
We need to
presented
get, like, the
with
power-ups that
opportunity to
speed up
check
my,
out the girls' locker
cursor.
room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, you're right, but also you're wrong.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Your reasoning is weak.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Facing the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence proves that Rakia is responsible. It's hidden in there. Could it be? I guess we'll find out. Library desk lamps, probably. Unless we have to steal something from someone else.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Shit!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
It was the extension cord that he used on the lamp that he said he used on the lamp.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
I hope this guy dies.
Hey, Byakuya,
I don't like him.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong!
He did kind of speak up during the first accusation period, right?
Actually,
I think so.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Did nobody else investigate?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
I was here saying that, no, that's wrong. Oh,
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Something that concerns me. The scene of the crime, I think? Or Genocide Jack's presence. Which one do we think it is? So the scene of the crime is wrong. But he was talking about Genocide Jack. Oh god. Our timer. I think it's...
I got it!
The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Ah.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Why would he specifically
How
choose
disappointing.
a killer that
What
has such
kind
a
of
unique way
question
killing? 'Cause
is that?
The only killer that
Even
he could
in the
frame at the
world
moment
of
is the only one
disappointments, this
present.
is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Well, actually, there is.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, because the Booba poster wasn't previously in the girls' locker room.
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yeah.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yeah, the rug.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
We caught Byakuya off guard. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
She was killed in the boys'
Come
locker
on,
room,
Makoto.
dumbass.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The proof is in the fucking decor. Okay, trying to focus on those things that got switched. So let me do the poster first.
I got it!
I think there's multiple
The
correct
proof
answers
that she
to
was
that.
killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
But also...
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Because we're a little gay, okay?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Maybe you guys are also a little
Again,
gay, you know? I'm not
that
judging.
doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Not that the stain was scrubbed away. It's on the boys' carpet now.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Maybe.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
But Leon's is broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
You gave up on that so fast.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Exactly.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I guess we going. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl.
Weirdo.
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Which one's the
No,
weirdo?
it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
The guy is like, yeah,
Okay.
I fucking hate him.
Here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief pair, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko, why can't you just say shit?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form, her massive frame trembling.
This girl is...
Is what?
She went Super Saiyan.
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Doo-doo-doo.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well,
Wouldn't say
connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Except he didn't know.
This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, but
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
And he was surprised.
The way
that
he's
when...
acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with
he
him.
didn't know. He didn't know
And
that
you
it was
think
a
that might be because it
boy.
doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Yeah, he could have used like anything
At
else.
least, that's how I see it.
There was literally
And
so many other
Byakuya,
options for things
when
to
you
tie
found
up.
out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
But he would have already known all that.
If you
he-
really were the killer,
Yeah,
that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
exactly.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
But why did you go in the girls' locker room in
Are
the
you
first place?
fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
He doesn't swear.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Well,
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto.
Byakuya reminds
If
you of
there's
a good
any
friend.
doubt
They talk
whatsoever,
alike.
we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Yak didn't do it. Yasuhiro looks like Zarachi Kenpachi from Bleach. I don't watch Bleach. The one thing that we can be sure we know about the killer. It would have to...
I got it!
Is it a guy? It'd have to be a guy. Yeah, because you would need... Actually, I don't remember who the actual culprit is.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Celeste account.
Well, clues are one thing, but
I think Celeste
did
account.
nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Celeste did.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Really?
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Celeste.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
I feel like it's Celeste.
What do
She's
you
acting
think,
way too
Celeste?
innocent.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before
You
nighttime.
need to get a new email that says I missed.
saw Chihiro
What?
in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track
We never
jacket
did
and a
find the
duffel
track
bag.
jacket.
But we didn't find anything like that at the murder
Are there
scene.
two Celeste? No, there's just one.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
But how?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
You're so confused. But I get going, I'm in kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki
The
was
girl
on
who
his
never
way
gets
to
sick?
meet with someone, and then
Aoi?
they were going to work out together?
But Hina and
Ayo,
I had
Hina?
invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Hina,
and he
or
always
Aoi?
declined.
I don't remember her full last name,
Probably
but they
because
call
he
her
was
Hina.
afraid you'd find out the secret he was
Aoi,
hiding,
yeah.
right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Oh, I have suspicions and I don't like it.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Actually, where are they?
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Sherry knows she's not saying it. Sus.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
It was blue. That's all we know. It was a blue track jacket, right? I have two suspicions.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I'm confused.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I'm off about what someone just said. It's one of the guys. So let's
First of
account.
all, we know where
I guess
Chihiro
we
was headed.
Stain.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next
We
we
need to
have to
steal
ask,
someone's.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Got it from the warehouse.
'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I don't think that's right. So I think we need to take the one I got it from that they got it from the warehouse.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Fuck.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if
Oh,
you
I
must
can't
know.
select that.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
Okay,
No,
we found it.
Hold on a second, Mondo.
What is
What
that?
did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Oh. She didn't say the color. How do you know it was blue?
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
I just...
Not
I'm sure he
Mondo!
saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, we can't find them.
That can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
I don't know how or where.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Did you?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, he hid it in his duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She was hiding it.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Looking back,
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him
I did
as
hear
dude.
that.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I forgot about that, because I did hear that.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh no.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Oh, I'm so sad.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
I don't think it is, my guy.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it
There
laying
it
on the
is.
ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it!
I was wondering where that went.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
Where'd you find it?
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point. But we don't know what the weak point is. Oh, I'm being
You
called.
already
Hold
told
on.
us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Ah, you remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Okay, my dad was
But
just calling me.
if I
I'm back
tell
now.
you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
It must have
You knew
broke.
it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
When Mondo was in there.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
But then who's...
Strange how you don't get
Oh,
burnt,
okay.
huh?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were
so if I'm
somehow pushed
following
directly
correctly,
onto your skin,
when
you'd definitely get fried. That layer
Mondo
of air would
and
get blown
Taka-
away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new
So when
fact
Mondo
today.
and Taka were
That is a
in
mere
the sauna
trifling
doing their
speck of
challenge,
knowledge.
Mondo wore all his
Anyway,
clothes, so
if you
he
found the
was in the
victim's handbook in the
it was in his
sauna-
pocket.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
No, it was an accident.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
No, they discovered it by accident.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
There's two broken
Quite
ones.
the
So what
mystery.
probably
What if they
happened,
found out by accident?
Mondo's broke.
What do you mean by accident?
He used Leon's. Okay, so this is
What
my
if
theory.
the killer took their
Mondo's
own handbook
broke
into
in the
sauna,
during the
not
challenge
knowing
in the
its
sauna,
weakness,
and it
broke.
broke. And so then he put it
They'd
in the
realize
mailbox.
It was broken,
Hold on.
of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Shut up, Kyoko. So this is what I think happened. All right. Mondo and Taka did their challenge, and Mondo wore his clothes into the sauna. His broke by accident, so he took it and put it in the mailbox and took Leon's instead, and used Leon's to get into the boys' locker room, because he would have still needed access. Without his own handbook, he wouldn't have been able to, get in. But because Leon's was still working, because we know Monokuma said it didn't break from taking the beating, it would have still functioned. So he used Leon's to get into the locker room, killed Chihiro, left, and broke Leon's in the sauna. So the one that Hifumi is currently holding is actually Leon's. And then he used one of the girls' handbooks. So he took two handbooks from the front. He used one of the girls' handbooks to move the body over to the other room. And then he put both handbooks back. Which then led to Byakuya getting the girl's handbook, going in and for whatever reason, and rigging the body. Leon took, then Mondo also took Leon's handbook and broke it in the sauna. I think I said that already. Broke it in the sauna, and that's the one Hifumi has. Yep. That's my theory. So it is Mondo. Damn!
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo
I
and
don't
Taka.
know of anyone who took their handbook
Yes,
into
we
the
do.
sauna.
Mondo. He fully dressed.
I might know someone who did.
Mondo.
Whoa, seriously?
And Taka
I think
does
the one
too.
who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It would have been Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yeah,
But
he
little
went in
did
there
he
fully
realize
dressed.
he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want to believe it either, but found something that proves it beyond a shadow of the doubt. Oh my god.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
But it still doesn't actually.
Well, my
theory...
goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
Wait, so, okay, wait, I'm altering my theory.
After all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm altering my theory. I think he broke his handbook and Chihiro's handbook, and he still has Leon's. I'm altering my theory. I think he broke his handbook and he threw Chihiro's into the thing, and he still has Leon's. Or he still is holding on to
Makoto's
Chihiro's.
assertion.
Maybe.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Come on, damn it!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
My mouse started
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, it's... Oh my god, I hate this.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto
So
said
whatever
is right.
is on the
well,
handbook.
My goddamn handbook works just fine.
No.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
It must be Chihiro's.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
It must be Chihiro's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That's not it.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Maybe it didn't,
In
because
other
it didn't
words,
give me the,
if
like,
Mondo's
wrong
handbook
thing.
is actually broken,
It just
then
gave me
that
the
proves
miss sound,
that
so I
what
think
Makoto
that's,
said is
maybe I was
right.
still right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yeah, I was right.
No, that's
Fucking
wrong.
hell.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
See, I was right.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Leon's.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
And then he broke either Chihiro's
After
or
all,
Leon's and is
Monokuma
holding
said
the other
himself
one.
that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Or Chihiro's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
Show us your handbook.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Show us your handbook.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
All he has to do is show!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Is it the comic book time?
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Literally, all we need is for him to show it, open up his handbook, and show the name. Alright, let's see. So Chihiro... And then they go in here. They go in that one. Let's make sure. They open the door. Oh wait. Oh wait, that's the sauna. Hold on, I wanna... Okay, that's the... This either goes there or there. Let's get the Byakuya stuff over. They peel off the poster. Roll up the rug. Peel off the poster. I'm not sure that's right. Wait, this goes... here. Oh. That's not right. Is it right? That's not right, is it? Can I take that out? Okay, that goes, that's that. Peel that off, they pick her up, they go over to this door. Come over here, they go in. They set her down. I guess that might be right. I guess we'll try it.
The killer is you!
If we have wrong, it'll tell
First,
us.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, that was wrong. Okay, so that's not right. Maybe... like this. Let's try
Here's
this.
Exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was a...
Okay, that was right. Okay, okay.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
So what was so secret that...
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell,
secret...
approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Chihiro's secret was that they were male.
And attacked him.
Jack's secret was Jack. Or Toko's secret was Jack.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
What was Mondo's?
It was likely in the heat of the moment.
He mentioned his brother is gone.
The body was arranged, but the
Do you
murder
think he killed
itself
his
felt
brother?
unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained
what was
carpet.
so secret that Mondo would do this?
Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Something related to his
A girl's
brother?
handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
This might be wrong here. Or not.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
Byakuya just had to be
Byakuya
mischief.
discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation. making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Where did they dispose of him?
There, they planned to
I don't think that's
destroy
a question
the
that'll
last
ever
piece
be
of
answered,
evidence,
but
Chihiro's handbook.
And why would you just leave it there?
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I'm so sad. I like Mondo.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
All you have to do is show us his handbook, and if it doesn't say his name on it, then... Oh god. Fever time and nega time? During the bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the world. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out to make the best point. It wouldn't be fair if only you got to access the special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that you can also... Tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to hit the buttons rhythm. Okay. Sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. And surprisingly, your action difficulty is set to gentle. Okay. Here we go.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Already?
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it! If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
So I was right about Leon's. It could have been Leon's.
In which case,
or
we can
Chihiro's.
just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that...
Oh, no, wait,
we'll...
no.
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
He'd heard things like that all as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me the strength, will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? What did he did? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Aww. wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
Could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she'd gotten to the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the secrets he'd prayed to Chihiro, who'd he also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. I was right! Oh. The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, his name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya and Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he intimidated him in everything he did. Imitated. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, a charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and Mondo is number 2, his younger brother. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. What kind of expression is that? But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, a tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his big brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong, 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 strong. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized... no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own elder brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. Wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzziness, unease, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. Felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living my life of myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am,
What?
I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. Jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me?
What?
What? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You're strong, really. But I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Aww.
You son of a bitch!
Aww. Don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. Had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him down at the ground. Hey. I killed him.
Killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Oh.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He's normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him for a secret, a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. Bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's
now,
what I
well
promised
now,
you, right?
well
The
now.
black and that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Here we go, guys. Once again, possible disturbing imagery coming up.
Sorry, man.
If you don't want to see the
I couldn't keep
punishment,
the promise
look away
we
now.
made. From one man to another.
The cage of death. Oh, I'm actually gonna look away for this one. Is it over, chat? Mondo butter? I just looked up and saw Mondo butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this is a game of life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have any response, except...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which was when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I'd looked inside and saw the corpse. How did you see Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room? There was another set of doors in between there. He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
You knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform those elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? You know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean.
What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
oh, the noble
how
son of a noble family.
exciting.
Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
so
up!
Cool. It's like you're a main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't to the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Surviving students 10. To be continued. Dun dun dun! We made it through another chapter. The crazy diamond present. Yes, save the data. Alright. Hello, Blondie. Let me do this. Is there... There we go. Wait. Let's see. Alrighty. I think that's a good place for us today. You are late, Blondie. How dare you be so late? Why is that trying to do a thing? Hold on. Why is it doing the little loady thing? Is this it? No. It's on this. That's not it. What is this? Oh, I see. That's what that is. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. I think that's a good place for us today. So we finished another chapter. What did we think? How we feeling? How we feeling, chat? Did we enjoy it? I'm so sad because I liked Mondo and Chihiro. I love them both. I forgot that he did that. It makes me so upset. I think what we might start doing, so this was an extra long stream. I didn't intend for it to be this long, but you know what? That's fine, because I didn't stream at all last week. So you guys get the long stream today. But what I'm thinking, what we'll probably start doing is we will go through the so what we're going to do, for the next chapter will probably end up being, we're going to go through, like, the free time and investigation, and then do the trial on the following stream. So we're going to start splitting up the chapters into 2 streams, because that's, like, really long. It took us 6 hours to do 1 chapter. So we're probably going to start switching up. I didn't realize the trials were that long. So we're going to start switching up the way we do this, I think. I feel like that's a good idea. But that's where we're gonna call it today, I think. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you all had fun. I hope you're looking forward to the next one. The next one is either gonna be more Danganronpa, or we might do a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Maybe, possibly. Maybe. We'll find out. We'll see what I feel like that day. Yeah, Blondie, you're super late. You're so late. Everyone point and laugh at Blondie, he's late. Point and laugh. Haha. You're late. Haha. I was making hamburger helper? No excuse! You should have watched the stream while making hamburger helper. You can multitask. No excuse, Blondie. How dare you? How dare you? Everyone point and laugh. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Haha. Alrighty. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and Taz is playing Kingdom Hearts, so I think we are gonna go over there and say hi. So we're gonna raid Taz. Boop. There you guys go. Make sure you go ahead and go in there and say hello. Be nice and enjoy the Kingdom Hearts. Alrighty. Have fun. Now get out.